Welcome back, people. Alright, we are back in the tools only run with Tim Allen here. And I have some stuff that I want to do before we go right back into Morgott, because I am absolutely determined we will beat Morgott today. Not only have I been brainstorming some ideas to eke out some extra damage against him, but, well, frankly, I'm tired of being stuck on him. Now, first things first, we're going to go and try something. Because as it turns out, there is a cheese for the Great Jars Challenge. And if we can get that to work, then we should be able to bypass the need for one of the lesser charms. But if I can't figure out how this cheese works, we are going to shake it up and bring in a different iteration of the same talisman that we're trying to get here. Welcome to the stream, Brittle Lizard. Stop shooting my dog. Now those big guys will keep shooting us, so we are going to do a quick quit out to de-aggro, like before. So, the cheese for this challenge is really simple. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even be attempting it, since there is another version of this jar that is just slightly lower level. It basically involves running over here and dropping down onto this. And we'll go ahead and use a shield to guard a little bit. And apparently this has a pretty good chance of convincing the enemies to just run off the cliff. So yeah, as you can see, the barrier puts this just barely in the area. Okay, so I demonstrated what we want them to do. Oh, why am I like this? And why is there no stake of Marika nearby? So we are just going to chill here for a minute. He does know how to get up here. I'm just trying to see if I can bait him into being a little bit more aggressive with his efforts. Okay, so it got a little bit touchy there, but we got him. Next one. It was close. It was so close. Okay, I need to remember not to lock on to them. That's what I learned there. Luckily, we've seen pretty clearly that the strategy can work. And we've seen that I can get them to be a little bit more aggressive by using the bell to make them think they have to dodge an incoming projectile. Okay. It's tense because I kind of have to be ready to do recovery maneuvers if they manage to just stand on top of me. Come on. You can do it. There we go. That one decided to be difficult, but as long as we can get the last one to jump off the cliff. Wait, it died! I think that'll count. Yes! That should count. I think. I think now if we go back to the Great Jar, we'll get our thing. If not, we have to do it again. Don't shoot my dog. It's not polite. Yep, the signs are no longer there. And I got it. Nice. I do wonder if it's even possible to fight this thing. Because I honestly have no idea. I've never tried. And I kind of doubt that I can beat it, but... You know what? Okay, it's not even taking damage. Okay, that guy has to lose sight of me eventually. Alright. So that was the main thing that I wanted, because we're spending very little time at full health. which makes the Ritual Shield Talisman feel a lot less useful. And now, thanks to this, you can get an extra piece of the Omen armor on, and that'll give us much better defenses. And we're going to take the Omen Bairn with us. Oh. We're going to take the Omen Bairn with us because I feel like it might occasionally be useful. Trying to remind myself not to just discount it because it deals holy damage. Especially in Phase 2, I feel like being able to get off the extra hits will be worth the reduced damage on them. Sadly, we still do not have the faith to use Blessing of the Erd Tree, obviously. So basically, I've added a few more steps to the process. But for the first couple of times that we go back in here, I am not going to attack. I'm not going to attack for at least a little while. I am just going to buff up and then focus on dodging. I know I said I wasn't going to attack, but I did still want to test out my strats. So part of my idea is that if I can get it set up right, I can make use of Terra Magica, as long as I'm pairing it with the Shackle. So I guess it isn't really accurate to say that we won't be attacking, but we'll be attacking pretty sparingly. Because this part really isn't about dealing damage, it's about finding when can deal damage. Okay. So we played that pretty intelligently for the first phase. Time to see if we can duplicate it for the second. Yes, charge forward.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Okay, that was just overkill, Morgott. You don't have to rub it in, like, I'm already dead. I do realize that I'll be back in, like, 2 minutes. Technically, when you respawn, it's the dawn of the next day, presumably, or the dawn of some future day. Yeah, if we had a clear sight line, we would probably be able to see the sunrise. Anyway. Drank the wrong one. Okay, no. That's doing 147 damage. That's just not going to be enough. This is tricky. I fully believe that we can do this, but I think I need to get to phase 2 a little bit faster, and then I need to do what I was doing before and just slow down, get a bit of time spend a bit of time practicing his moves. So we're going to do that for at least until our spell buffs run out. To see if I could get a hit in there. Okay, our spell buffs are out. Okay, back off. Buff.
Shall not be forgiven.
Dang it, I was panic rolling. I was, that started off so well. I lost track of my goal because that phase started off so well. Oh, see, there are like 3 remaining boss fights that I'm genuinely worried about because I'm fairly certain there's no easy way to do them after this, not including this. And there's one that I think there's a way to do it, but I'm not sure. I think there's a way to do the final boss pretty easily, but I'm not certain.
part in this shall not be forgiven.
Oh my gosh, he was doing a different thing. I thought I dodged that right. We're getting closer, though. It's taking a little bit of time, but we're getting closer. We will win this fight soon. Also, yeah, that thing isn't worth it. It's doing about the same as one jingle of the bell. Oh, come on.
The thrones, stained by my curse, such they cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get a moment to rebuff. Okay, another thing to focus on. We're going to try and use the heal spell during the first phase instead of the flasks. Thank you for the hydrate, Brittle Lizard. Just trying to get some distance.
Shall not be forgiven.
I dodged. Dang it, I was too late on the golden foul foot. I just wasted it. Oh, there we go. Goodbye, Morgott. You deserve that.
Tarnished. Not but a fool. The Earth Tree wards off all who gain approach. We are all forsaken.
But you are all dead. Sorry, I am teabagging this guy.
Claim the title of Elden Lord. Thy deeds shall be met with failure, just as I.
And now he's dead. So it said, impenetrable thorns block the way, none may enter. And now we get another conversation with Melina.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment to converse with you. You are unable to enter the Erd Tree, no? Prevented by the mantle of barbs. The thorns are impenetrable, a husk of the Erd Tree's being that spurns all that exists without. The only way to stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord is to pass the thorns. My purpose serves to aid in that very act. So I'd like you to undertake a new journey with me to the Flame of Ruin, far above the clouds, upon the snowy mountaintops of the giants. Then I can set the Erd Tree aflame and guide you down the path to becoming Elden Lord. Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment.
Okay, it's nice to be past Morgott.
Your thoughts, your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
Okay, so we'll crank up our endurance by a few, because that will probably get us to those 3 endurance will hopefully get us to the point where we can wear 3 out of 4 pieces of the Omen set. We're not bothering with the helm because, as it stands, we already have a hat that gives us a much better boost. Jeez, why are these so heavy? Wait. Come on. Okay, first things first. We are going to the Round Table Hold. Because up till this point, I've just been spending the remembrances that we get from the major bosses. But this time, we want to trade one in.
Well,
We do have to listen to this lady,
managed
though.
to return. You know what this means. The Earth Tree has spurned you. The fingers remain still, shaken by this turn of events. They are busy consulting the greater will. When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage the weight? My, oh my.
Because one tool in this game is only available by turning in Morgoth's Remembrance. But first of all, remembrance of Morgoth, the Omen King, hewn into the Erd Tree. Though born one of the graceless Omen, Morgoth took it upon himself to become the Erd Tree's protector. He loved not in return, for he was never the loved, but nevertheless, love it he did. And we now have the Regal Omen Bairn. We could also get Morgoth's robes, which I gotta admit have a certain sense of style, even if they are rotting and falling apart.
Now go forth.
But now we have all the tools that are really, like, you know, critical. Wraith Calling Bell. Bell used by worshippers of revenants. Ring bell using FP to summon prowling wraiths. This can be done multiple times in a row. Wraiths are said to be the vengeful spirits of those who died when cursed. Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Uses FP to spray vapor inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser which deals continuous damage to everything it touches until it disappears. Doll of a curse-born bairn. Omen babies have all their horns excised, causing most to perish. These fetishes are made to memorialize them. Please don't hate me or curse me. Please. Doll of a curse-born bairn from the Erd Tree's royal line. Omen babies born of royalty do not have their horns excised, but instead are kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, imprisoned for eternity. These memorial fetishes are fashioned in secret. Also, I kept forgetting to use the boiled crab. That's my bad. Mimic's Veil, golden veil of intricate design. When Godric was hounded from Leyndell, the royal capital, this was one of the multitude of treasures he took with him, also known as Marika's Mischief. Really? Is this the only thing that we can turn into while we're in here? Surely there are other things. Like, can't I turn into a chair? Oh, I'm a box. Look at me, I'm a box. So the Blackguard's Bell bearing is definitely a decent one to have, because it gives us the ability to buy boiled crab here. Oh, look at me, I'm a statue. So, what we're going to do next, we could proceed directly into the next area. And it wouldn't be the worst idea, but...
Now, those are the challenger who's felled his mark. Find them well. Now lay out your arms.
He's going to smash my arms with a hammer.
Greeting. Are you here for...
So, we could go straight on to the mountaintops of the giants, which is the next area in order. But we have a few things that we've kind of left unfinished that I'd like to take care of. The main ones will be down in the underground, because I would like to progress Ronnie's quest a bit. And also we might go and fight the Regal Ancestor Spirit, just so y'all can see where the... oh geez, just so y'all can see where the ancestral infant's head comes from. But before we do that, I think we'll head over here. Maybe see that Patches has moved on. It's very possible. Nope, he hasn't.
Hello again. Cheers for that.
So if we go back here under this cliff, we enter a poison swamp. Thankfully, we can just have Torrent ride through it. We'll leave the crabs alone because they're big lads and, well, I don't really enjoy dying to wildlife. Say hi to Nefeli, because why not?
I witnessed the oppression of awaking. Put this time, and though there's justice to let the scars...
Please, no.
Sorry, that perfumer tends to be really annoying.
Wait then. Well. Oh, I will finish. The curse, I beg you. You must keep. And if you should, then please give. I chosen the medallion. It's only a quid for dear. My leg, alas.
Bye, Albus. Albus is an alright dude. Now, I may regret having done that, because that actually turns the round table hold temporarily into hostile territory. But we're pretty over-leveled for what we're gonna do in the round table hold, so it shouldn't be that big of an issue. So yeah, that's Ensha. I keep getting stuck. But yeah, Ensha's really easy to cheese with the table. You basically just keep getting him to jump up on top, and he's really easy to hit while he's doing so. So yeah, you remember that medallion we got from Albus? Well, he sent Ensha to try and retrieve it. And, suck it, Gideon.
Oh, Ensha got rather as his master, but now finished, forevermore. Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
So yeah. Ensha tries to pull a fast one on us by killing us to get the medallion as soon as we show up. And it seems more likely than not that Gideon is the one who set up the Pact of Peace in this area. So, obviously, he got Gideon to take it down temporarily. Like, that was 100% Gideon's idea. Anyway, let's duck in here real quick. We'll go and face the Regal Ancestor Spirit. So yeah, we have to light like 8 flames, I think it is. 6 or 8. Something to that effect. Alright, where's it hiding? I'm pretty sure there's one in these woods. Yeah, there are two more that I need to get, and I'm only sure where one of them is. Oh, is this the other one that I need? There it is. Nice. So yeah, now we can fight another boss. This is one of the easier remembrance bosses, to be fair, but still a pretty decent boss. You know what? We're going to shake things up real quick. Going to switch to the Holy Shrouding tier. We're going to focus on using the Regal Omen Bairn this time. How's the range? There we go. Nice. Nice, easy boss. To be fair, the Regal Ancestral Spirit is always kind of easy. It has very little health and kind of relies on the assumption that it manages to get its heals in, which it can heal up to 3 times. And, well, usually it can't get its heals in. Okay, let's see if I can level up. I can. We're getting ever so slightly closer. So, real quick, I'm just going to calculate this. We're gunning for a 55.2 as a medium equip load. So medium equip load is 70% or less, which means we need our max equip load with we need our max equip load when we include that one talisman to be 78.9 roughly. We get to 78.9, this will be the 3 pieces of the Omen gear and wait a sec. I keep forgetting. Okay, 54.8. I keep forgetting to take off the gold scarab. Oh my gosh, we need like 78.3 as our maximum equip load in order for this to be medium. Luckily, you know what, we're going back to the round table because I want to make sure. We can technically get a talisman from this thing, but I don't think the talisman that we get is all that worth it. It gives us some FP back every time we kill an enemy, but we don't really need that. So let's go talk to Enya. So yeah, we can either get a great axe that we can't use, or a talisman that we don't really need. It's just not really that worth it. $30,000. How many do we need? We need another 7,200. Exactly. Or, no, we needed another 68. Wait. Yeah, we need another 6,800. I was looking at them backwards. Anyway, one more point of endurance should get us there. There we go. We can wear 3 pieces of the Omen gear and our hat at medium equip load. Okay, up next we have Ancestral River, where Ronnie has requested our help. Oh, I didn't mean to do this. So in case y'all didn't recall, we picked up a little doll that Ronnie had disguised herself as.
Perform for me a service as recompense.
And we can talk to it here.
The baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Rani the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
I keep forgetting you can't ride Torrent in this section of the underground. Also, there is that freaky thing. Yeah, those guys are annoying. Ooh, a somber 7. Nice. Nice. So yeah, this guy is annoying. Luckily, we can bypass him for now. I kind of want to go down that path that he's guarding, but before we do, I think there's a grace over this way. Yeah. Which I would like to grab just so that we don't have to walk through all of that again if the helmeted ant kills us. So yeah, in this world, a significant number of the most deadly things that you'll encounter are just straight up wildlife. The bears and crabs and lobsters are as dangerous, if not more sometimes, than the dragons. Nice. You see what I mean about them being dangerous. That was pretty close to a one-shot. I mean, we weren't quite at full health, but... And now we get to deal with another of these guys. Oh, and that is one of my favorite weapons in the entire game. So yeah, this is an area that you can access through a well in Liurnia, but we just haven't really had a reason to come down here. We're down here now because I would like to progress Ronnie's quest line a bit more before we head into the next area. Well, we're going to gain access to new areas by progressing Ronnie's quest line, but
Is some custom well?
there's also this guy who has a couple of recipes that I probably won't want to come back for, so we'll take those. I think there's another grace off to the right here. So we'll grab that to make it possible to come back this way if we feel the desire to do so. There it is. Alright, now for the real stuff. So we are just going to kind of sprint through this area as we tend to. So yeah, for just generally going about, the Ancestral, or the Omen Bairns are genuinely useful. They do reasonable damage to a lot of things that aren't bosses. I couldn't remember if we wanted that, that's why I grabbed it. There's a golden seed up there. I forgot that was a thing. I would kind of like that, but I want to get something else first. This elevator. We can go back down for... We can go back up for that golden seed anytime, but... I like getting my checkpoints nice and close first. Because in case y'all haven't noticed, I tend to die somewhat frequently. Pretty sure we had a prompt right there to talk to Ronnie, but we'll do that when we come back. Rude. Point blank. So it looks like there is some impact when you first use the ability, as well as when you've, as well as when the projectiles hit. That is very useful to know. I hope this is the way up that. No, how do I get up that hill? Guess I need to approach it from the other side? And that's what makes sense to me right now. Really? That's just rude. So what we're seeing here is that I clearly have to find... I would need to find a way up there that leads to that. Which means it's not worth the trouble because I've got no idea where that path is.
Let us speak of the past a while. I was once an Empyrean, of the demigods. Only I, Nicola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers, as a candidate to succeed Queen Marika, to become the new god of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Empyrean. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. Even when I turned my back upon the two fingers, Blythe remained my loyal ally. Though he was created a vassal for an Empyrean, he was a colossal failure on the part of the two fingers, Blythe and E.G. both. Art willing to give too much to me, yet they both understand what lieth beyond the dark path, that I must betray everything and rid the world of what came before. Ah. Should I add thee to the list? Another one. Kind of heart. As kind of heart as they. Ah. This form hath loosened my tongue. I've let slip too much. Forget what thou'st heard. Forget.
So again, that is us talking to this little doll. Now, it is typically assumed that we would come through here, fight these guys, and then move on to this next area where we fight the baleful shadow that you see over there.
Oh, shadow.
But I'm actually going to ignore the shadow.
The two fingers, that Rani the witch cometh, to rend thy flesh with a fateful wound, ne'er to heal.
Okay, well, that's your plan, Ronnie, but there's a grace right past here. And that'll save me some time traveling to and from this fight if I die. And will also save me the trouble of dealing with those basilisks. Because the basilisks are just annoying. So yeah, we'll probably focus on the Regal Omen Bairn for this part. I suppose I could have swapped for the Holy Shrouding Tear. Oh well. Fighting this thing in melee is genuinely very difficult. Oh, look at that, we got a stagger.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Discarded palace key. So, one thing that I realized after the fact is that if we want to complete Ronnie's questline, we do have to beat Renala. Oh, let's get the map. It's like right over here, I think. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Lake of Rot. A really annoying area to navigate. And rather than doing the whole puzzle that is involved in trying to get through it, we are just going to run through it. But before we do, we're going to go and fight Renala. Kind of a pain to get through here without killing him. I thought that we might not need the Regal Omen Bairn to do it, but apparently I was wrong, so yeah. Anyway. Oh, I keep forgetting to swap my physics. So yeah, that went well. No, Red Wolf of Radagon tends to be pretty easy. But we did get what we needed to level up, so we're going to get some more mind, because with our buffs, with our talisman, that puts us that should put us above 150 mind. Yes. Okay, so now we can use Regal Omen Bairn more than twice. We can use Regal Omen Bairn 3 times before running out. We're going to take care of a couple other things. So yeah, that went well. Ooh. My luck with getting, like, random drops and stuff has been on point the last couple of days, and I don't know why, but it's nice. Let's see, I can't ever remember what's in here, but there are a few things. Might as well grab them, do a quick pass through, just because we're here. We'll be visiting the Jar Daycare. And presumably killing everything in it. Nice. Nice, okay. Now I can find out what's in here, because I can also never remember that. Oh, it's a ritual pot. Sorry, I'm enjoying having another option, because while the Omen Bairns have what is arguably the worst damage type in the game, simply because everything from this point, every major enemy from this point on has a minimum of 40% resistance to it. They're still cool, and they're faster than my other options. They are genuinely faster than the other things that I could use. Dang it, I thought I had the timing on that. I've done this a decent number of times, and I know the timing pretty well. Okay. Yeah, suck it, Moongrum. Sorry, that guy is really, really annoying. Oh, and this is a teleporter that leads to Turtle Pope, in case you haven't found him by the time you got here, because it is very important to meet Turtle Pope. Like, that's one of the main goals of the game, really, when you think about it, is, you know, it's become Elden Lord and meet Turtle Pope. I don't think these guys attack me. I think they're scared of me. Yeah, they just cower. Ooh, I got an Academy Glintstone staff. I wonder if that's lighter or heavier than the staff I currently have. Let's check that, because that is the one aspect of our staff that matters, is the weight. 3 on both. You know what? It is snazzy, though, so... regardless, let's go ahead and use it. The only thing we use our staff for is Terra Magica. That is the singular reason that we have this staff. So if we kill the people up here, that big iron ball won't bother us anymore. And we get the goodies that are stashed up here, which is nice. And then, because I spent a bunch of flasks getting here that I can avoid spending if I come back a second time, we're just going to step over here, open up a couple of doors. Honestly, the biggest issue with this is just the fact that they flare out to the sides, making it kind of difficult to... They flare out to the sides, which makes it kind of difficult to use them when you're, like, standing in open spaces. Or when you're not standing in open spaces, I should say. Oh, yay. I wasn't sure if the person in that room had come out yet. The range is decent. So this is just about the only boss fight in the entire game that... Well, this is just about the only main boss fight in the entire game where holy damage is going to be better for us than magic damage. But yeah, I have a feeling that we are going to absolutely shred Renala. Especially since we're about double the level that you really ought to be when coming to fight Renala. Like, Renala is a difficult fight at level 40-ish, and a relatively easy fight when you're in the level 50 to 60 range, and an absolute cakewalk if you're around level 80. And yeah, we're at 81. And as wild as it is, this is one fight where we aren't going to be prioritizing the Ancestral Infant's head, because Renala has 80% magic resistance. Also, this upcoming cutscene is going to be creepy. Renala has 80% magic resist, but only 40% holy resist. Say hello to the children as they attempt to nibble on our toes. Yes, they are very creepy. And there's Renala, kind of just floating there.
I'll soon birth thee anew, a sweeting, fresh and pure.
Okay, anyway,
Sleep tight.
Okay, so it's a 2-cycle. There you are. Rude. Oh, come on. Jeez.
Time to be born anew.
Oh, where is the last one? And phase 2.
My beloved, have no fear. I will hold thee. Patience. Ye will be countless born, forever and ever.
So that egg contains her great rune. Also welcome to the stream, Lastborn, and Be Marching. Good to have you here.
Upon my name as Rani the Witch.
Oh yeah, and she's Ronnie's mom, so
Mother
this is our
Goose
future
shall
mother-in-law.
not be disturbed by thee. Foul trespasser. Send word far and wide.
So yeah, phase 2 is when we fight her in more or less her prime.
Of the last queen of Caria, Renala of the full moon. And the majesty of the night she conjureth.
So yeah, now we're just fighting a 10-foot tall sorcerer lady. As opposed to a bunch of random children and a lady in a bubble. Oh crap. So that thing soaks up magic.
Come, O sworn giant.
And I don't have any gold foul foots. But that's fine. We cleared Renala. Tim Allen has now beaten up his mother-in-law.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. There are books and light plenty. Thither not.
So we use the key that we got from helping Ronnie to open that chest to get the Dark Moon Ring.
To be better born anew.
Hi,
Is it
Renala.
thy wish to be born anew? To become a sweeting? Reborn of my beloved egg?
So the power that we access by defeating Renala and gaining her Great Rune is different from all the other Great Runes. Renala doesn't have a tower. She has the power of rebirth, which can allow us to reshuffle where we've invested our stats. We can also change our cosmetics here, but we're not going to.
Be not alarmed, nor...
Oh, welcome to the stream, Rafkin. But we did get a nice chunk of levels there. We don't have any use for her remembrance other than just getting runes, so we'll do that. And I think that should net us one more level up. Oh, no, we need about... $1,200. We need 1,200 runes. Okay, we've got intelligence to 37, so that's effective 40 intelligence when combined with Marika's Scar Seal. And 40 intelligence is the first point at which intelligence scaling at which scaling starts to drop off, and we don't get as much from it. So we'll probably go a little while without investing in any more intelligence here. Oh. What will we become here? A pile of books? Ooh, or a little bird cage. What else? Can we become a pile of books? Oh, we can just be a painting. So, in case y'all didn't realize, this is mainly used for PvP. If there's an invader in the world, you can use this to hide and surprise them. And it picks items that are appropriate to the surroundings. I mean, just look at that. We could park ourselves right here. No one would ever question our presence. We haven't had a good opportunity to use this tool, but I don't know why it loves that bird cage so much. Really? No pile of books? Dang it. Fine then. Be like that. See if I care. Okay, so now that we've cleared that, we're going back underground. Back to the Lake of Rot. Bird cages are in vogue, but I'm not in vogue, so what would that affect? Hold up. And now to cross the Lake of Rot. There's almost no point in actually bothering to use Flame Cleanse Me since we're out here, because we can, because the rot builds up so fast, but it's probably saving us a small amount of FP. Nice, we got through that with those flasks, and now we can grab a Grace and never do that again. The Lake of Rot is annoying. Really cool design for an area, but super annoying in practice. Let's take a second and sort the chest. Our inventory is getting kind of cluttered. Interesting. So we do have a bow that we can actually use if we need a bow. I don't expect that we will need a bow, but some of these we're just never going to need. Like, we've got 3 hats that give us blessings, that give us benefits way more than any of the others. As far as the garments, like, as far as the chest armor, that has some more variability. We could wind up equipping any number of these depending on what we need at the moment. Same with the gloves and the pants, but hats we've got pretty solidly nailed down. Anyway, welcome to the Grand Cloister. Another place that we will be passing through and more or less never thinking about again. Like, we could go and grab some stuff, because there is a chest in that room, and there are a couple of runes lying around and such, but we really don't need to. We're just going to climb into this coffin. I wonder if our armor will poke out the sides. Nah, dang it. It would have been funny. But yet, we're just gonna climb into this coffin, close it around us, and somehow, as it goes down this waterfall of rot, it's going to stay closed. And that is the main reason that anyone bothers doing anything in the Lake of Rot, is just to get to that coffin and climb into it. Okay, while this is going on, I am going to look something up real quick. Estelle. Okay, he's got the same resistance to magic that he does to holy. So we will probably focus on the Regal Omen Bairn in this one. Oh, I forgot to cycle out my... spells back at the Grace. Dang it, I thought I had dodged that. Dang it. Yes, Crazy Scorpion Dragonfly. It's actually a meteorite that hatched, more or less. Welcome to the stream, Emmy. Thank you for the sub. And the compliment. Oh, dang. Oh, come on. He had to do a move that swiped to the ground. No, fair is fair. I got greedy there. So yeah, this place is big. Okay, it's probably the meteorites next. Oh. I dodged. Survive. I hate you so much. I looked up to see if you were coming. I dodged. I timed it right. That doesn't feel like my fault as much as maybe it should. This shouldn't be that hard. I am shredding this thing. And then suddenly, today of all days is the day that I no longer know how to dodge the pincer attack. How are you catching me? How? I am timing that dodge correctly. I am aiming that dodge correctly. How are you catching me? Oh, he knows that I'm struggling with that today, and he's spamming. Nice. Okay. We got through. It took a lot of flasks to do it. Honestly, though, that was probably a lot easier with the Regal Omen Bairn than it would have been with the Ancestral Infant Head. Now, where... Alright, we cleared Estelle. Oh, and we got a Grace, I forgot. I almost forgot about that. There's no reason to ever come back here, but... we'll grab the Grace anyway. So the reason we went to deal with Renala is that... I think I'll start investing more in faith. So how much does it take for this? 38. So I need to be at 35 base in order to make that one work with Marika's Scar Seal. That's a ways out, but it would be nice to have. And we are getting some minor scaling with that. I almost forgot. We have no reason to use the power of the remembrance, so let's get some runes. A little over 1,400 more. We'll also start putting some more into Vigor because, well, enemies are going to be doing a lot of damage going forward. Welcome to the Moonlight Altar. This place has some goodies. There's one main goodie that we want, but there are a couple other things that we can grab. There's also a dragon up here, the same dragon that was hanging out in front of Ronnie's place. But we are just going to ride past him because beating him doesn't give us anything that we really need. Grab a bunch of these starlight shards because why not? And then descend into the hole. And here is where we are going to catch up with Ronnie. Oh, and we're going to propose, so that's nice. So yeah, here Ronnie is. Catch up with her. She has slain her personal 2 fingers. And again, in case I didn't make this clear, she is a puppet. So to reiterate Ronnie's story, she was one of the demigods who was marked as having enough power to replace Queen Marika and be the god of a new age. But she didn't support the aims of the 2 fingers and the greater will. And yes, I am just seeing how many footprints I can make in this. I think I may have hit the limit. It doesn't seem to be producing more. So, she decided on a path that would allow her to break free of the control of the 2 fingers and of the greater will and pursue her own path. It involved stealing a fragment of the Rune of Death, and on what became known as the Night of the Black Knives, having her assassins kill Godwyn the Golden at the same time that she took her own life. You see, the Death Rune was produced at was to be produced at the death of a demigod, but because 2 demigods died producing the Death Rune at the same time, the rune was split and each of them faced a half-death. Ronnie died physically and Godwyn died in soul only. So Ronnie's soul survived and Godwyn's body survived, and we might go to where it is at some point, but that's kind of where we are. And now it's time to propose. Yeah, so Elden Ring really is just a dating sim, you know. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. And there she is.
So,
it was thee who would become my lord, perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
So yeah, that's... We are now more or less engaged. Oh, wrong tunnel. The exit's over this way. I am going to have to take a second and look something up on the wiki. I think I've got it pulled up on my phone already, so I'll check there. Okay, so we got the Great Jar's arsenal. We'll need to head to the Tower of Liurnia for that. Here you are. Lunar Estate ruins in a treasure chest in an underground room. Northwest of the ruins. Okay, so these are the ruins that we're looking for. And specifically, we're looking for a little stairway down. Yes, and we get to deal with a Royal Revenant. Gosh dang it, where's the stairway? I would deal with the Royal Revenant, like I would kill it, except these things are a massive pain to kill, and I put away my heals. I put away heal, and as far as I know, greater heal doesn't work. Could it be over this way, maybe? Ah, here you are. Cerulean Amber Medallion +2. While we're thinking about it, let's go this way. There are like several things that I want to pick up that I haven't gotten around to yet, and so we're kind of just covering our bases before we go on to the next area. So we have the stuff that we want to be able to do the stuff we want to do. Follow this path down a little ways further. So yeah, this is the Divine Tower of Liurnia. Well, no. This is the inverted Tower of Liurnia. That's the Divine Tower of Liurnia. And normally the way that we would progress through this is by taking the statue that Ronnie gave us and putting it up on that pedestal. But the thing that I want from this place actually needs this place to be right side up as opposed to upside down, which is the way that you normally progress through it. Miriam, are you going to come up here? Are you already up here? You know what? I'm going to deal with Miriam. They annoy me. Do they not spawn down there again? Ooh, there's a shiny thing. Hang on. Yeah, I see you. Hi there. You know, if they weren't just kind of standing around in choke points, this would be a great time to break out the Mimic Veil. Ah, well. It's not really a big deal. We can get past these guys easy. I'm just looking for an excuse to use the Mimic Veil for its intended purpose. Okay, well, I'm going to ignore Miriam now and climb a ladder. Hi, Miriam. Okay, so yeah, that definitely wasn't something that we needed, but... Ooh, hang on. Gotta be careful there. Safer to clear off the rats than to try and deal with them. So that's what we came here for. We could still go to the top of the tower by way of those stairs. If we invert it. It's just a matter of whether we want to. The thing is, we don't really have a great reason to do so. I do want to test one thing out, though. There's the lever. I wonder if Miriam still spawns in the inverted version of the tower if we've killed her here. So we've never tested that. Like, especially if we haven't rested at a site of grace. What's up, guys? Hope you're all well. There. I have touched Grace here, right? Yeah, okay. Let's invert the tower real quick. So by placing the Carian inverted statue on there, the tower does a little flipsy-daisy. We can remove the statue whenever we want, but alright, she is going to spawn. Luckily, if you can snipe her down from up here... it saves you some trouble later on. Unfortunately, she is just slightly too durable to be taken out reliably from here because she teleports away. Hang on. I just want to teleport back to the start. Since killing her in the main tower didn't kill her in the inverted tower, I would kind of like to have all of my flasks back. Because that was the reason that I bothered to go farther in without killing her, is just because I thought it might save me the trouble of having to kill her again. Dang it. I thought maybe I could chunk her down faster than she could deal with. Ah, finger creepers. Yeah, all of the ghosts in here are really annoying. Anyway, now that we're here, the path forward is simply to hop onto the chandelier, hop onto a different chandelier, preferably not cutting it as close as I did. And then we just make our way down here. And we ride the elevator down to the top. And no, you didn't mishear me there. I couldn't remember if there were enemies here. There's a fight up here that we don't have to do. We can just run past, but we probably should do because it'll give us some useful experience. Dang it. Ah. We were doing alright there for a minute, but then we got caught by his roll. I thought I kept close enough to get him to do something different. Because there are two things that he can do right at the start of his phase 2. The first one, well, if you're up close, he'll do a big slam. If you're farther away, he'll do the roll. And I wanted to bait him into the slam because it makes it a little bit easier to get positioned. Alright, I just want my runes first. Gosh dang it. I've never fully understood why this guy has a tail. There we go. Okay. Yeah, he's annoying, but I wanted practice fighting him because he's one half of a two-part required boss fight later on. So I felt like it was worth beating him. And beating him legitimately, because it is fully possible to cheese him. There's that massive jump that he does, you can bait him into jumping off the edge of the bridge. That's how I killed him in my first playthrough, completely by accident. Look at the size of those doors. We just pushed that open. Anyway, there is a key item up here, and I do consider that a worthwhile use of our time, because without doing that, well, that gives us useful practice for the next time we run into that guy. And this is the body of no, this is Ronnie's body. Most likely. So yeah, we need to get over to there. And that means that I need to remember how to get over to there. So I know one of these gates has like a lever that you need to pull in order to get past it. I just can't remember if it's this one or a different one. I think it's a different one, because I can't see a space for a lever up above it, which I remember being there for another thing. Anyway, our plan is kind of just to run past everything. There are technically some useful items up around here. Smithing a Somber 6. And by Misbegotten. We haven't really encountered many Misbegotten since I'm not pursuing the Frenzied Flame ending on this playthrough. We don't need to get past We don't need to beat the whatchamacallit. I can't remember if there is a grace up here. I think there is, but we might need to fight our way through some stuff, and if that's the case, then we're going to need... We're going to want that thing back there. Let's shake the tail. I don't feel like being chased by that horse all the way across that bridge. Especially because it's raining and that guy throws around lightning damage. I thought maybe we could bell that thing to death. I can't remember what it has. I think maybe a smithing stone, but I want to check. Oh, you can't see me. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay. I'm not gonna bother. I already wasted a bunch of time on a scarab that more likely than not has absolutely nothing that we need. We could go to the tower over there and activate Morgoth's Great Rune. Oh, they only show up if we have activated them. So I can't even remember what Morgoth's Great Rune does. Hold up, I'm going to look it up. Thank you for the hydrate, Lastborn. Morgoth's Great Rune greatly raises maximum HP. That could be useful, to be fair. But I don't think we'll bother with it right now. There's a double boss fight against a pair of omens that would probably be pretty annoying if we don't have, since we wouldn't have a way to cheese it. So might as well just keep going. I will show y'all a cool secret, though. Sorry, it's just we're about to enter into like 10 minutes of riding Torrent continuously with pretty much no break. So might as well find the interesting stuff while we can. So yeah, there's this nifty little room, which may at one point have been associated with Melina, because that is Melina's sword, the Blade of Calling. Alright, time to spend like 10 minutes running through the mist, ignoring everything around us, and hopefully getting where we're trying to go. That startled me before I remembered that those guys were around here and they love their little poison traps. I wish you got the poison trap as a consumable item that you could place. That would be pretty dang cool, to be honest. Let's see. Up ahead on our right, we'll pass... Pretty soon on our right, there will be a golden scarab that, if we killed, would give us a smithing stone. Oh, or maybe we already passed it. Hi, Blackblade Kindred, we're going to ignore you. Is there a grace up in here, or... There is a grace up in here. Alright, we're off to the mountaintops of the giants. Hi, Shabriri. We're not going to talk to you this run. You really don't have anything to offer us. So that is Shabriri. He took the dead body of the dude that you saw there, so that he could manifest himself and try and convince us to seek out the frenzied flame, because it is the only way to keep Melina from being burned as kindling in order to ignite the Erd Tree. It's a whole involved thing, but the long and short of it is, since we aren't seeking the frenzied flame in this playthrough, and we are planning to let Melina be the kindling, there's no real reason to talk to him. Isn't there a grace over here somewhere? Yeah, so that's definitely something that this build does not excel at, killing scarabs. I mean, there are many things that this build doesn't excel at. That's just one on the list, but still. Let's see here. I'll head up this way to grab the grace that's up here. That's just for future use. There's a boss nearby that we're going to want to fight later, but not right now. Because frankly, I don't really fancy our chances against Commander Niall at this level. Instead, we're just going to run through here, past Borealis, the freezing mist. He's a big old dragon. Oh, yep, here comes the fog. It says that he is spawning. So rather than fighting him, which would be painful, we are just going to run away. You may have noticed that's a frequent strategy in this run. Instead of fighting the dragon, we go to church. Let's hear some spoken echoes of Queen Marika.
Spoken echoes linger here. Words of Queen Marika, who vanished long ago. If you wish, I will share them with you. In Marika's own words, hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden ring for the age of the Erd Tree. We're almost there. The flame of ruin lies just ahead. I'm glad it was you I traveled with.
Yeah, Tim Allen seems like he would be a decent traveling
Thank
companion.
you, Torrent. Please continue to lend your aid. Till the end.
I'm going to drop a waypoint on that just to make sure I don't pass it by. Well, we get to pass some doggos. Hello, doggo. We don't need to fight Vike. But we can snag a few quick balloon runes. Hello, doggo. Yeah. Some good dogs in this game. I did consider a challenge run or like a speed run style thing that would be just trying to pet all of the boss dogs and like all of the named dogs in the game. And of course by pet I mean kill. But we're petting them. They're just very vigorous pets, and then the dogs lie down because they're so relaxed that they don't get up. Don't question it too much. But yeah, there are like 12 bosses in this game that are 12 bosses and NPCs that are specifically dogs. And I thought it would be kind of funny to do a run where the entire goal was just to pet all the dogs. No, you're right. We wouldn't kill them. We would pet them very thoroughly, and they would be super relaxed, and so they would take a really long nap. And we wouldn't see them awake again for the rest of the run. Anyway, we are kind of just going to slip on past. So yeah, this is the remains of the war against the giants. Oh, come on, really? We're getting invaded. Fine, bloody finger, Okina. That's how you want to play. I forgot that Rivers of Blood had that crazy reach move. Yeah, that's what you get. Thank you for the hydrate, Be Marching. I almost assumed that it was Lastborn. So, real quick, our flasks are at plus 11 at this point, which I think is as high as they can be right now. There are a few more sacred tiers, but none that we have right around here. Yes, hello, Mr. Bird. Stop pecking Torrent. He's a good dog. He has done nothing wrong, ever. And we have time for 1 or 2 tries against the next major obstacle. So, need about 9,000. You know what? I'm just going to churn up a few of our bigger runes. See how many levels it gets us. Probably be like 2 or 3. Yeah, if I start churning up those, they'll go to waste. Alright, let's double check what our physic is set up with. I think we're going to want magic for this one. This is honestly going to be a fight where the infant's head should do really well. We could even... yeah. Let's try that for the moment. Buff both of them. But focus on magic. So So yeah, here we are, and we are about to meet the next major enemy. There he is. Hi, fire giant. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that I probably shouldn't bother with Terra Magica. Oh, come on, get down from there. I really thought this would be doing better. Oh. Well, there we go. Huh, I really thought that would be doing better. Now I'm kind of curious how the Omen Bairn would do. The trouble is, while he does move slowly, he takes big steps. Which means he's not as stationary as I thought. Okay, so I think that's doing better. Get me away from... Dang it. Oh my gosh, we died as we pushed it into phase 2. Okay, we spent half of our runes we spent a little over half of our flasks getting there. I think we can do it with this amount of FP. And since we aren't focusing on the infant's head, we can probably get away with that. Oh, I want to give it one more try. We're going all in on Holy. You know what? I'm going to give us one more edge. Oh, wait. Before we go in there, I put on the hat, which gave us a tick more mind. I want to go in there with full FP. Oh, and the other thing that I wanted to do. We're going to take an extra little precaution here. And bump two more flasks over to FP. So if we want to heal, we're pretty much going to have to use magic for it. Oh, crap. I got reckless. I got reckless. Hang on. We're going to do that one more time. We're going to run it back. And I am even going to use another rune arc because I wasted that first one. Wait, does it cost FP to use a rune arc? I never noticed that. I mean, I almost never use them. Really? Spamming that? So those little suns go off based on proximity, which means I want to swing close to them to get them activated while I have the chance. Dang it! Okay, we'll come back tomorrow. I didn't have a way to dodge that one because I was on torrent. I should have gotten off as soon as I triggered the little miniature sun. Okay, we'll come back to this tomorrow. We can totally do this, though. I firmly believe that Fire Giant will not be the worst problem we have to face in this in the late game. Because they are enemies with 80% holy resist, where we can't rely on the Regal Omen Bairn reasonably. Because we just won't have enough FP. But fair is fair. We've made some good progress. And we're out here rocking this, rocking the Omen armor and the Preceptor's hat. Sadly, we get pushed into heavy load territory if we put on the Omen helm. Otherwise I would, because that's an extra 5% on the damage from the set. But these three pieces are totaling 15% buff to the Regal Omen Bairn. I would say that's doing all right. So yeah, thanks everyone for being here. Let's see. Is there anyone to raid? There never is, but... Nah. We'll call it there. No raid. Thanks everyone for being here, though. We beat Margit. We grabbed a bunch of items that we're going to want for farther down the line, and we've made our way all the way to Fire Giant, who is our next major goal. I can't think of too much else to say. We'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate y'all. I hope to see you next time. Later, folks. Bye, 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 bye.